Well, good morning, 44 Trading Nation. I hope everyone's doing well today and excited for this morning, for today's trading. Just waiting for my stream to pick up and then we'll get everybody kicked off for today. Just give me a moment while it connects. Let's try this again. Any minute now. Okay, let's get going. All right, so good morning, everyone. All right, let's take a look at what the markets are telling us, right, since yesterday. Fear, well, looking at the indices, we've got the Dow. Well, firstly, let's go here. The S&P slightly up, NASDAQ also slightly up. Dow Jones, Trading Water, not much movement there. Small caps also marginally up, as well as the NASDAQ composite. We've also got Dow Jones, pretty much also Trading Water. Dollars holding firm at 99.7. Volatility index, VIX, very important to keep an eye on that, guys. Yesterday we spiked up to just over 21, which, as you know, 21 typically is when panic starts to set in. So we can, when that happens, we can definitely expect some volatility. So I've got some views which I'll share with you specifically on the SPY and the Qs as we go through this morning introduction. But I want to firstly have a look at the futures, right? So futures, gold is up, silver also up, copper also looking good, platinum, gold not up by much, but the good news is that crude oil is cooling off somewhat. Happy to see it holding water there. And of course, we all want to see that come down as much as possible. In terms of market breadth, we are, well, firstly, let's also not forget to mention the economic calendar for today, right? We had some key events. At 8:15, ADP employment change, actual figures a lot lower than expected. Significant miss versus expectations suggests the labor market may be cooling faster than anticipated. Stark contrast to what we got reported last week. So what that tells me is increased volatility, which we are already seeing this morning. Increased probability of future Fed easing, I'm not so convinced. As for the overall outlook in terms of those results, bullish for growth, AI, semiconductors, and technology, and we are seeing that. Continuing to see rotation from the different sectors, which we'll go through as we look at the heat map. Special mention also, the trade balance came in a little bit lower than expected, actually slightly worse than expected. So following on from the news regarding the ADP release, key things to watch out for later in the day. At 10 a.m., we've got existing home sales prices coming out, as well as wholesale inventories. API crude oil inventories we'll be looking at later in the afternoon, but also bearing in mind China CPI and PPI figures came out overnight. Not much change there, so not worth much of a mention in my opinion. Primary catalyst for today is ADP employment change, existing home sales, and the wholesale inventories. In terms of the broader heat map, let's wait for this to catch up quickly. There we go. We can see a very, very mixed bag, right? So a little bit of green, some red. We can see rotation out of the technology sector yesterday into obviously electronics. So let's just keep an eye on that for today, guys. There could be a inverse rotation, right? So just bear that in mind. I am personally expecting some pullbacks on the QQQs and the SPY, despite the levels that I, well, not despite, but to support the levels that I put in and shared with the group this morning. Right, so let's see. Let's go specifically then, right? The Fear and Greed Index, I use this. I like this tool. It's, you know, it runs in parallel to the VIX. So you can see markets pretty much cooling off, fear starting to settle in a little bit. And of course, that's expected with the pullback that we kind of predicted, right? We predicted a week ago, 2 weeks ago, and we got it. Literally on the SPY, literally as we were testing that golden line of resistance, we've had that pullback. Personally, I probably see Another pullback likely down to anywhere between the 733.27 range and 723.86 range. Of course, following broader market structures helps us to decide on other stock decisions, right? Where we're going to take our trades and where we're going to look for momentum specifically. On that note, before I jump into momentum plays for this morning, let's just have a look at the cues. So the cues are showing, AI semiconductor leadership pretty much still intact, guys. Pullback is occurring after an extended move, hence why I'm slightly bearish, although overall sentiment is neutral to cautiously bullish. However, just expect some pullbacks and look for those before you go long. Sector rotation, we've kind of mentioned that leading sectors still semiconductors, AI, quantum computing, and industrial technology, hence why those are on my list. Right, notable leaders always, NVIDIA still leading the charge, Avgo doing good, AMD up nicely, MU still on the watch list, and special notable mention is CLAC, KLAC. Lagging areas currently we're seeing mega cap software, consumer staples, and financials, which is actually, funnily enough, in stark contrast to yesterday, which again emphasizes that rotation that we're seeing. So yeah, it's a trader's market, guys, it really is. So I would say risk on. Leadership remains intact. Focus on, which I 9 times out of 10 do, as you guys know, my trading style, AI, semiconductors, and high beta growth. Right, what else can I share with you? All right, so in terms of the momentum plays for today, AZI, CHAI, high risk, guys. Be careful. I'll be keeping an eye on them and likely be trading them with you. But if anything pops, we'll keep an eye. Anything else that shapes up before then. We pulled out a nice trade yesterday on MPT, came through on the scanner. We jumped on that, got a quick 4-point move for those of you who followed it. For those of you who missed the alert, I apologize. I gave it verbally and with visual demonstration. However, I didn't post the alert in the room, which is my fault. I am still learning the tools and therefore hope to improve on that going forward. So those type of alerts I'll actually then trigger in the room so that you guys can get them on your phone, your iPad, or whatever you are using to trade when you're not simply sitting at your desk. Special mention on the primary watch list earnings, right? We've got Oracle this week. We've also got Adobe. I've specifically put Oracle on my list for today. I'm expecting quite a bit of volatility and potentially a break in the hold above the pre-market high. So that'll be a trade I'll be looking at. AI stocks still, well, not AI, quantum on the list, QBTS, keeping an eye on that. I will hold above 2650. We'll look to see it hold above 2650. I'm also mentioning now because that's a trade I'm actively playing and a position that I think some of the guys in the room are rolling with me on. I would like to see it hold above 113, push up to 116 for me to be confident that it is still bullish. However, we do see consolidation, which looks to me to be a bit more of distribution at the moment. However, I will actually be playing it to the short side. I am now sitting, just for those of you who would like to know, with a number of puts to the downside. So I'm going to run that down to about 111. My target would be 105 ultimately, 105.34, whereafter I'd probably look to swing it and jump in with some longs, full position longs, run it back up to 160. But anyway, those of you in the room who's sticking with me, trading with me, I'll run you through those. I'll be doing them myself personally. Palantir, I just, I love the stock. So it's such an easy one to trade. It remains an AI software leader, and there is still a lot of relative strength. It is one of my personal favorites, hence why I keep mentioning it. I'd be looking for a reclaim of 140. I doubt we'll get it. I'll probably short at 140 and run it down to about 129 on the swing. Breakdown trade 134. Target there would be about 129.40. I've got it all charted, guys. You can have a look. Use the support and resistance lines as your guide. Not to mention the pre-market ranges. STM special mention, specifically for those of you who are interested in the SpaceX IPO, right, and are on the fence about whether you want to trade it or not. STM, I've added it because I think we're going to see some bullish momentum and some continuation there. So guys, just keep it up. I'm going to put it on the list. I'll actually put it up on the overview so we can have a look at that. Actually, let's do that right now. So we can see it's had a bit of a pullback to the pre-market low. I'll just wait for that to quickly come up. I know that we're getting close to the open, so let me jump over and welcome everyone in the room. Who do we have? Michael P, Jamal, welcome. Jonathan, good morning. Steve C, Frank, welcome. Guys, I don't know if you've realized it, but you just got me today. It's Nigel No Friends, right? Unfortunately, our good friend DVG isn't feeling well this morning. Our prayers and our thoughts go out to him. I hope you guys have got your rods. We are 4 minutes away from market open. God bless, good luck, and let's go out there and make our daily bread. Also, bearing in mind, guys, Jonathan, eyes in the back of the head. If you guys see anything out there, Mark O, I hope you're with us this morning. Shout it out. Guys, shout it out. Don't be afraid to put something up. We'll pull it up and we'll trade it together. Three minutes to the open. Pre-market high, Michael, pre-market high. PM high is pre-market high. So you'll see the blue ranges on the screen are the pre-market levels. Those are your guiding lights, right? So either trade in the range, but you can see they're pretty tight. I wouldn't trade in the range. I'd wait for the break. As a matter of interest, just quickly, guys, ServiceNow is testing 111.34. Potentially, you could go long with 111.34. This is the golden line of resistance. I personally believe it's going to break, and I think it's going down to 105. There is quite a lot of weakness I'm seeing for ServiceNow. So I'm already in the trade, guys. I positioned this yesterday. I know on open I'm going to be up because I'm I've traded with options. I had a good, healthy position. So I'd like to see this flush down. My take profit, as I've said, will be 105.34. I'm not trimming. I'm going all the way. So it's longer dated options. So I've got time. Excuse me. And you know what? Even if it pushes down to 100, because key ultimate support is sitting at about 98. So my overall cost is sitting at about 100. So I'm still good. And for those of you in that trade, or at least on that stock. Okay, guys, here we go. 2 and 1.5 minutes to the open. In terms of cues, I just want to maybe quickly, do we have a minute that I can bring this up for you guys? Let's do this. Just to give you some ideas, because I know traders like Christian are going to be looking for scalps, right? Let's do that. There we go. All right, so I'm a bit concerned of a fake out here on the cues, guys. So just watch on open, be very careful. I'd probably be looking for a short off of pre-market high. Watch the push up to 723.59, failure, rejection, and then a sell-off or a pullback to pre-market lows, possibly with full continuation down to 714. I could be wrong. Watch the price action. If it's a non-fake out, we're going higher. We're going to push up to, I would take it to the 730.52 level. That's a big move. Safest 728.15. So that is also a really big move. So let's do the 726.19. That's a decent 3-point move. You could trim and run it up to about 727. But let's keep an eye. We'll watch together and trade together. And there we see ServiceNow flushing down, breaking 110. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, good luck, traders. Here we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Right, let's see how far ServiceNow goes. 109.69, beautiful, beautiful. Keep going. Take the whole day, I don't mind. Okay, I'm going to set my take profit. Okay, there's the retest of 111.34. But 105.34 is the target, at which point I'll look to go long. CCTG halted for those of you. Thanks, Mark. Welcome. Okay, STM failing. Good thing we didn't jump in on that. The alert is on the pre-market high. That's the only time we'll jump in. Oracle staying range bound. Palantir flushing. Yeah, there was the fake out on the Qs. There comes that. There's the pullback. Technically, you could consider a long on STM, but I wouldn't do that trade. I'll wait for the break of the pre-market high. MU, Jonathan, let's pull up MU. Should we drop the Palantir? Let's pull up MU on. Let's sacrifice Palantir. Oof, ow, ow, ow. Okay. Gosh, guys, good, yeah. That looks like that's going to continue. Let's take a look. Wow, guys, you can jump on that. You could actually chase that. 962 support, mild support. That's going to keep going, guys. I would jump on that. Bear in mind, oversold. But I think that's going to continue for sure. Good call. Thanks, Jonathan, for that. Gives us eyes in the back of our head. That's 44 Trading Nation. This could actually reverse, guys. Yep, they could see a reversal trade here, although we've a little bit late to the party on that. Just watch for the rejection on the 9. And if we lose this 963.36, you guys know exactly what's going to happen, right? Could consider a long entry, although we're stacking below the VWAP. 20 EMA is pretty much confluenced with it. 9 is extended, so right now I'd probably sit on my hands. And look for the downside continuation trade or some chop here at this level, followed by potential reversal. But let's have a look. Still early in the day. I mean, what are we? Only not even just past 15 minutes in, right? Long Marvel 288. Thank you, Jonathan. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, that's a good call. 288.50. Let's have a look. You know what? You could really actually consider a long off of here, literally at 285. Bearing in mind we are testing pre-market lows. But we can see on the 4-hour, this is pretty much, we've had quite a bit of range consolidation here. So I think a long off of pre-market lows, not a bad play. Short stop, tight stop, I beg your pardon. Yeah, you guys could consider taking the trade now. We're oversold on the RSI. MACD is still pointing down, so just bear that in mind. That could point to some consolidation down here, right? A little bit of accumulation before a run up again. So just bear that in mind, guys. Otherwise, alternative trade is the break below pre-market low, running down to 266.74. So I personally would be entering long now. And I would hold that until pre-market high. Is that what you had in mind, Jonathan? Yes, long off of 288.50. We're 288.50. Yeah, we're pretty much in the same zone, roughly. This could be a great trade here, guys, either which way. But I tend to stay on the long side. So stay in the pre-market range. We've got enough of a recent 4-hour history to support that. So and we are literally sitting at the 20 EMA on the 4-hour. So going long here would be a safe trade. I would give it 70-30 potential for success. Thank you, Jonathan, for that shout out. Good morning, Jay. I don't think I saw you there this morning. Good morning. Still believe Qs are going to be heavy today, guys. I don't know. That's just what my gut tells me. Sometimes you got to follow your gut. After you follow the charts. So you guys can see my trading style this month is completely different, right? I'm not scalping, I'm not sniping, I'm literally swing trading, right? Okay, the Q is going to prove me wrong. Let's see what happens here. STM looking like it wants to recover off of pre-market lows. You could consider a trade there. Bulls are stepping in, guys. Have a look across the board. Still early in the day. CCTG, Mark, is that worth looking at? Not really. Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, just got a note on Q. What's happening? There we go. Okay, so reversal. Looks like it wants to break out, guys. So can you believe it? Oracle also pushing pre-market highs. Shopify, coin, yesterday's close. Okay, cool. Let's have a look at that. Oh, you legend. Yes, beautiful. Look at this. Okay, watch the 1 minute, guys. Don't chase it. Wait for a pullback to the 9 EMA or VWAP. I wouldn't chase. Well, that's a beautiful bullish engulfing candle. Definitely the 4 hour MACD looks good. Let's have a look at the 5 and 1. 15 and the 5. Thanks, Frank. Legend. Yeah, keep an eye on this one for continuation, guys. I wouldn't chase. As I said, wait for the pullback. Oversold. I'd probably watch for the pullback to VWAP and then launch off of that. You could take the continuation trade. This could actually keep pushing, quite frankly. And you've still got room to breathe. I mean, you could get still 3 points out of this, maybe 2-3 points up to 118. And then, gosh, even up to 120. Why not? Way this is roaring. Excellent call there, Frank. Well done. Coin. Who's calling out coin? That is Mark O. Okay, I've got this line in the sand. Let's give it some, oops. Let's give it some value. And that would likely be my target. And then you've also got this option. Go to about there. This one, guys, I'd probably play off of the high here. So I'd wait to see this 164 break, and then I'd take out the breakout scalp or snipe for those of you trading options, but you can also do it obviously with stocks. NBIS, missed it. Jeez, can't keep up with you guys this morning, huh? Keeping me busy. Gosh, look at this. Okay, still in a descending channel, so just watch that. I don't know what the news is. I don't know much about the stock, but for those of you can clearly see there is momentum. And this is pushing up strongly. So I'd probably, next target would be 240 up here. Nice safe target, right? Before we, let's do this. Just to give you guys some direction. And let's do that, and boom. A little bit before the high, nice and safe to get out, right? Because we're going to expect definitely some resistance there and a possible pullback to VWAP. So guys, you could, do they trade options on this habeas? Probably not. Mark, you're keeping me busy, dude. I love it. I love it. Okay, excellent. Let's have a look at that one too. Who needs a Benzinga momentum scanner when you've got Marco in the room? This one a bit choppy for my liking, but yeah, oversold. I prefer what we had earlier. I don't like this one as much. Although there is quite a bit of support here, so this wouldn't be a bad entry to go long. It is currently oversold. There is still some room to the downside, so just be careful, guys, on this one. What was the other shout out? Yep, that's it. Quick scalps. FCEL. FCEL. See, maybe I need to go back to scalping for the rest of the month. Yeah. Okay, yeah, just watch this one, guys. Overcooked on the 15 and the 5. So this I could see very easily pushing up to. This is a lot of volume, insane volume, guys. This could very easily push up to 22.90. So this is a stronger trade in my opinion than a Mark, you agree with me? Come on now, I need some support. I don't have DVG, I don't have double witness, I don't have a triple. There we go. Yes, I like it. Okay, we got double confirmation there, guys. So I would push this up to 22.90. You could, yeah, I think 22.90 is safe. Off of VWAP. So entry long 1850, safer entry, or you could take it on the break of 1950, obviously with less room to the upside. So I like this trade, guys. I like this trade. Oracle, of course, that was on the list. Oracle. And I hope I didn't miss a trade there, but let's go to Oracle. There she is. Boom. Come on, guys. Look at there. There's our target, 223.45. Guys, we called that to perfection, right? With Oracle. Literally on the break of pre-market high, beautiful volume, spurted up, and now we're pushing up to 223.45. And Hood still going strong. I like that. Let's have a look at Hood. Yeah, rocking and rolling. All right, we can see very clearly where that's headed to. 88.62, guys. I wouldn't chase it unless you want to catch that small little 89. Where are we going? Geez, on that volume, absolutely. Yeah, go for it. Okay, let's have a look. Let's go back to our overview. Okay, there's rejection at the top. Currently on both SPY and the Qs. NVIDIA, literally Oracle, everything behaving in perfect harmony, near perfect harmony, right? Okay. Okay, those of you on the Marvel long, see there was a scalp there, guys. So if we'd done the options, we could have scalped that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Easy scalp there. But either way, if you were in the long trade, you're still pretty much in the money, so to speak. Your stop loss wouldn't have triggered. Although if we have a look, this seems to be forming a bit of a descending channel. So bear that in mind, guys. This could go short. And we are testing pretty lows. So if this goes short, target is 266.74, right? Don't get stopped out of your long position yet because it's not confirmed yet. Yep, market's pulling back a bit as it right. Let's have a look at the overview, guys. Yeah, there's a sharp pullback. Hood showing signs of relative strength. I don't want to see it break above pre-market. I'd like to see it retest the lows and obviously then continue to the downside. So I can get back in on a long entry. Jay, you just heard. That's good timing. I literally just gave my thoughts on now. I'm still holding short. As you know, I'm kind of well in the money on that position. So I'm going to continue to hold it until hopefully we hit my target of 105, either today, maybe tomorrow. But the downside continuation, I would give it 60-40 right now because it could consolidate a bit here. But I personally believe we're going to see 105 today if we remain below the pre-market lows, which currently is adding weight to that thesis. Technically, I could exit here and re-enter in profit, but my options are going to gain value significantly the more this price flushes down. You've got to love the effective compounding, right? Eighth wonder of the world, guys. Eighth wonder of the world. Keeping my average cost of now very low. Target average cost is around 100. Okay, watch pre-market lows on Qs, guys. I'd love to see now follow suit. There's a nice pullback. Great, we failed at lows. Who said trading's hard? Come on, guys, seriously. Hey, look at that. Just on the Qs and SPY, easy scalps. And then on top of that, Micron, Oracle, STM, nothing much there. So nothing to write home about. Where's the VIX? 17, so cooling off. That's a good sign. I imagine, Christian, you're done for the day already. Please tell me you agree. I'd probably be looking short now, Alain, if you're considering Marvel. Target is 266.74. We've just broken the 20 EMA on the 4 hour. And if we have a look at the 15, this is definitely looking bearish. Bearing in mind, it is very oversold. So it might not flush immediately now, but I think it could grind down to 266.74. So that's what I've got. You're really long. Okay, well, hold it, because this could still, I mean, like I said, this could actually sit and consolidate here a bit. So the long isn't cancelled yet. Although what does worry me is where this 15-minute candle is currently sitting. But the MACD, the RSI on both charts supports, let's have a look at the 5. It does support reversals. So the long trade isn't a bad one to be in. And if it's a stock play, you can sit on it a bit. You don't have to worry about theta. So I think you're still good, Alain. I think you're still good. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. If you want the upside target, obviously pre-market high, that would be, if you got in here, I mean, you're going to get a really good, you'll make really good money on that, depending on your position size. But that's a 20-point move. That's huge. So I would probably run it up to the high of day, at least. Well, not high of day, the pre-market. Oh, I haven't actually. Oh, beg your pardon, guys. I haven't updated this. You see, because I wasn't trading it. Oh my gosh. Sorry about that. Let's do this. That was our pre-market range. And my sincere apologies. Sleep at the wheel. Absolutely asleep at the wheel. All right, yeah. So there's some decent support here. So I think we're still good for the long position. Bearing in mind, if we lose this level, it's going down to this range here, 270 to 266. So Aling, get ready to pivot if you need to. But of course, always watching volume, candles, as well as RSI. This is definitely a good location for a relief bounce. Okay, what's happening with Hood? All right, so testing this level, expected resistance. Yeah, there's not a lot of meat here, so I don't know if I'd be, unless we get up to 89, 90, there's not much of trade here. I'd wait for a pullback, guys. I'd really wait for pullback to the 9 or VWAP before I play this. I personally wouldn't do a breakout trade on this. It is slightly overcooked at the moment. So just bear that in mind. Okay, while I was away, now is going my way. I'd love to see this get done today, because then, for the most part, that would actually be my week. JC, I hope you took some shorts there at 112. You could have written that down. Unfortunately, the spread isn't great, and the options prices aren't great on now. So you got to get a good full. Try and get, typically a midpoint full. It really is a horrible stock to trade options with. Ah, legend, good man. Then let's ride this wave together. Come on, baby, break it. Let's go. Glass ceiling. Pull out the hippos. That's what we want to see today. We want to see some heavy hippos. And I'm a bull. I'm a bull by nature, right? By heart, I'm a bull, guys. I hate going against the market. I hate going against my own stocks. But you got to trade what you see, not what you want. And most of you know, I want, and I still believe in the overall thesis regarding ServiceNow. I'm still waiting for that overall rotation, which we saw a little bit of it. But I'm still a strong believer in this stock. So I will continue to keep a close eye on it and build a position. But we do have to bear in mind there is a death cross on the higher time frame. So that's what we are currently playing into. If we lose 98, I would say 87, 90. If we lose that on ServiceNow, I'm out completely. And then I'll look for re-entry when we get to the 100 level again. But for those of you trading this stock with me, I will walk you guys through that every step of the way. Testing that descending line of resistance, yesterday's level. As long as we stay below that, we're golden. The fact that we're already below 111.34 gives me great confidence. Currently sitting below the 9 EMA. So still downward pressure. So what I'll actually do, I think I'm going to take 80% off at 103.35, look for the reversal. If it does happen, I will go long. We'll see the price action at that level. I'd probably go long and look for a retest of 111.34. That's the trade plan. And I would probably be looking at half size initially, scale it into full size. If we see the... Anyway, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Let's first have it play out phase one according to plan, and then we focus on phase two at that point. Patience sometimes is the name of the game, guys. You just got to let the trade come to you rather than forcing the trade. Q still looking heavy. Irritates, I must say, not irritates, but I almost feel a little bit like FOMO, right? That I'm missing out on all the scalps. But I intentionally this month have gone into this month specifically with the swing trader mindset. Hence why I'm doing multi-day trades selectively. MU cup and handle, let's take a look. Thanks for that. There's that. Jamal called that out. What did I do with MU? Let's get MU up here. Yeah, I can see that a bit. Yeah, cup and handle. Not a clean one, but yeah, it is there a bit. I think we're safe off this 963.36 level, guys. You can see it consolidating there. Let's have a look on the 4 hour. Yeah, it really needs to hold this level to stay bullish. If we lose this level, I could see a quick drop to 930, anywhere in this range, guys. So just bear that in mind. Be careful. This is a key line of support. If we lose that, I'd be shorting. If we stay above on the 5, you could consider long. You could actually enter early, even now, on a long position and hold that with a tight stop. But if we break this 963 and open a candle below, second candle below confirmation to the downside, I would run it to this 940 level, which is a beautiful move. So it looks like it's setting up for that now. Guys, keep a close eye on this. If we want to drill down to execution level, let's go 5 and 1. Okay. Yeah, this is looking bearish, guys. Next candle is important. There is room to the downside. Yeah, I would be shorting this. And let's give you, this would probably be a first line. And your second, whoops. There's kind of 2 levels you can keep in mind. Now, bearing in mind, those are big moves. Even though it doesn't look like it, that's significant. Let's do this. There we go. Those should be support lines, guys. Don't give me a hard time because of the coloring. Let's do this. Okay, there are your lines in the sand. Where is the that. There we go. Okay, so now for the pullback, right? If you didn't get the break on the retest of 963.36, you can enter short down to 943.01. And that should be an easy trade. JC, you with me on now? We're looking good, right? Looking to test pre-market lows. I beg your pardon, session lows. Let's jump over there because both of us are in that. Duplicate. Let's pull up now. For those of you in the trade with us, okay, especially Jay, looking good for us, brother, looking good for us. Okay, what we got to watch is how it behaves. Let's just see. Are we getting mixed signals here? How are we through this line? Okay, that's a bit baffling. Does that make any sense to anyone? Or is it just me? How's it through this line here and there we aren't? I have to see what I had in my oats this morning. You guys seen what I'm seeing? Anyway, all right, so looking good there. Let's get it over to the overview. There's that flush broke through. Q's told you guys, heavy pullback. Come on. We called it. We absolutely called it. Come on, gents, ladies and gents, if you aren't making money today, honestly, paper trading, of course. Now, you just take those skills that you learned through your paper trading and you bring it over across into a real live account, starting nice and small, and work on your discipline and your skill set, and you will be golden, guys. You absolutely will be golden. Waiting for the breakthrough, hoping for a hippo here on service now. I just want to mention, you guys in the room, don't forget, post on YouTube, add comments, especially to the 44 Trading Nation channel. Let's get this channel growing. Let's share this with our family and friends. This isn't just for pro traders, right? We want to the landscape to a broader audience. There's so many ways to make money, whether it's stocks, ETFs, crypto. We haven't even touched on crypto yet, guys. That's a whole nother animal. Then we've also got, options, which are my absolute go-to, my bread and butter. I love options because of the, it's like the ultimate chess game. There's so many plays, there's so many strategies, so many tactics that you can employ. And, there's so many of them that literally will gravitate towards your personal, customized, individual style. So don't try to force yourself into a style that doesn't suit you. Scalping and sniping isn't necessarily for everyone. It is and can be highly intense and extremely taxing to your psyche, to your mental state, unless you are well disciplined, right? And you're trading from structure and you're following the indicators, you're following the signals, you're listening to, this pro trading community, you're listening to the shout outs that we're getting from the rest of the team, the guys in here. I mean, you guys sitting in the room, I don't think you realize what a golden opportunity it is. And literally, you guys are friends and family. Pass on the word. Let's get the word out there. I'm thinking of retirees. I'm thinking of college students. I'm thinking of children. The advice I'm giving you guys here is the same advice I give to my godchildren. And coincidentally, I don't have any children, sadly, but, still work in progress. We'll see how that goes. But I've got 7 godchildren. And the advice I'm giving you is the exact same advice I'd be giving them. Because ultimately, if they succeed, we succeed. And we've got to think in generational terms, right? Think about the next generation. Sow our seeds not only in the market, but sow them into people, sow them into individuals, right? because there's a principle in that, right? The Bible has so many different parallel trading tips that we can all employ in our day-to-day lives. So trading isn't just about markets. It's really about society at large and how we interact with our community. Are we giving back or are we taking away? Do we add value or do we take value? And the key is to, of course, always add value, right? Add positivity, add encouragement, add inspiration. And that's what I hope you guys are getting from us here at 44 Trading Nation. Maybe in the future we'll do some challenges, have some fun, because honestly, trading doesn't have to be scary. It doesn't need to be something that you're afraid of. Obviously, it takes a lot of nerves initially to get your feet wet, right? Because, gosh, it can be extremely daunting. It can be terrifying. All the terms, technical terms, are to anyone who doesn't understand the language of the markets, the terminology. We demystify it, simplify it. And you know what? We're coming from a biblical root, a solid foundation, and applying that to the decisions we make every day. So, guys, you've seen since May, June, we've made some pretty decent, highly accurate calls. And I know for the most part, maybe 90% of the people in the room have been successful in May and June, right? So let's keep it up. Let's stay green. Let's stay disciplined. The key is, guys, discipline, 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 right? It's not about getting those big wins and thriving off of those. We want consistency, because once you get consistency on your small trades and you understand how to manage your risk and your capital, because that is the key, right? Is discipline first, capital second. If you don't have capital, if you don't have discipline, you can do nothing without capital, right? You have to have capital and you have to have discipline, but discipline must precede capital always, 9 times out of 10. Before you deploy any capital, right? Always paper trade first. Practice, practice, practice. Because once you throw emotion in, right? Once you're invested, once you put your capital down, once you put your cash in, it changes the game a little bit, right? So when you're paper trading, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, you don't have any skin in the game. But as soon as you put skin in the game, remember, we're not gamblers, right? This is a game of probabilities, right? Mathematics, constant calculations in your mind. Determine how much profit you want off of a position. Know how much you're willing to risk and stick to that, right? No matter what. Discipline, discipline, discipline. Okay, ServiceNow testing session lows, which is wonderful for... Quickly, let me show this. Jay, are you still with me? Jay. Let's go to ServiceNow, right? So on the 5, I don't know, this baffles me. We're literally just touching this line of resistance. On the 1, we've kind of broken through it, which, I don't know, guys. That confuses me. But anyway, I'm not going to dwell on that. But I think we're looking good. Jay, as long as we stay below this line, can you see my screen? Excuse me. Take profit 105.34. I'll probably trim. I'll see what the price, just reiterating again. You can see how confident I am that we're going to get to this level, right? I'm already deciding. I've already actually set my take profit level. I've calculated what my options price needs to be at that level, and I've set my limit order, right? So it's already set. It's going to trim 80% of my position. I'm holding 20%. I'll be holding 20%. I'll either, if I see it start to reverse to pull back, I will then exit the 20% on I'll allow probably a 5% pullback on those. And then I would exit and see price action, likely look to do a long, like I said before, either half share size long position or full share size, depending on price action at 104.34. And remember, all of this is to lower my ServiceNow cost basis. So I'm trading income on the downside and then repositioning for the upside, right? It's a modified, like I've said before, dynamic collar strategy. We profited first time nicely off of the May trade, and now we're repositioning for June. Unfortunately, it didn't go quite according to the original thesis plan, but that's okay. We just pivot and adjust. We don't get married to the thesis. We get kind of married to the stock, right? We have a relationship with the stock. We get to know the stock. That's why Palantir, I can trade Palantir blind. And I don't say that with arrogance. I say that with complete humility. But the reason why I say that is because I trade Palantir so often. Other stocks that are similar in that scape are, Tesla, which I haven't really been trading lately. I'm waiting for a decent pullback on that. But yeah, I mean, you guys know the stocks I like. NVIDIA, Tesla, most of the Mag 7, and of course Broadcom also great. I could go on and on and on, but yeah, let's have a look, see what happens here at service now. You can see I've got this level 108.99 as an alert. That's basically a trigger alert. So if that breaks, for sure we're going down to 105.34, but I'm already convinced that's where we're going. So let's hold on. Jay Jamal, it's I assume you're talking about now, or where are you? Are you still on MU? Which are you asking about? Qs. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, this is interesting. So we've hit this support line, where of course we would expect the bounce we've just seen, because we hit that support, right? So an easy long trade there, scalp, right? For Christian, Vincent, those kind of guys. I don't know who else enjoys that, but that would be an easy option scalp right there, guys. So on the sell-off, right, we don't chase. We would have quickly jumped in with a long up to the 20 EMA, which is exactly where it's going now, okay? Watch the price action. So to answer, who was it? Jamal, coming back to you. Watch for short continuation off of the 20 EMA, right? I wouldn't be entering anything short. You could get a safer entry on the pullback to pre-market low, but I don't think we're going to get that high. I think we're going to get a solid retest of this 20 EMA with possible downside back to retest the low. So you could get a quick scalp. You've missed it to the upside. You could take another short scalp here, okay, with potential continuation to the downside. I don't think we're going to see a retest of pre-market low, right? So I think having a safe stop here is sufficient. Just have a look, watch, and I'm watching it with you. Watch the price action here, literally at the 20 EMA. It is flattening somewhat, but where are we time-wise? 10:30. Yeah, we could definitely see either a little bit of consolidation here. So watch out that a range doesn't form. Got to be careful of a range, literally between this line. And so if it is a range and we see the range trading, so the range formation, guess what I'll then start doing? I'll start trading in the range, right? Scalping in the range. So one, actually, the first one would be this, okay? So I typically wouldn't do it from here because it's a little bit more high risk. I would do it from about here, right? So wait for the pullback to pre-market high and then start trading the range, okay? This is a little bit more risky, takes some skill, but I know in the pro training room, you guys can handle it. So what we'll do is basically what you'll then start to do if you have the mental fortitude, right? Because this takes effort, mental effort, but basically this is what you start to then look at, right? That's your 1, 2, 3, 4, however many you want to take. But I would probably there. Those are the trades. If we start to form a range, and you want to do a couple of quick scalps, bearing in mind because it's going to be sitting range bound, I would probably go 3 DTE or 7 DTE, just because you want that little bit of time with theta, right? And you want to benefit from these short range moves, right? But maximize your profitability and your earning potential. So you could start to look at that. Alternative is the break below, right, for continuation, or the reversal, okay, which this play. So I think we're going to be range bound outside of potential breakdown here. Already hitting the 714 level is a big move. Let's have a look at this candle. Watch this candle very carefully. So we could have had that entry, remember, to the short, to the bottom, quick scalp. That was the first one we spoke about, right? This one. Remember? So let's see, that would have been a quick, let's see if we go all the way back to the bottom. And, you know, let's see. I mean, the return, I mean, look at that, just return R&R, where are we sitting at? 2.09. So, you know, for a scalp trade, you know, you're quickly in and out. On options, your return is amplified. So the return on your risk reward ratio is actually then amplified. So how this would have played out. So you can see the range is kind of starting to form. Also bearing in mind, we're going to start losing a bit of steam to noon. Let's see what happens after 11. But I can see this consolidating at this level. I don't think we're going to see continuation. Jamal, I hope that helps. I'll keep an eye on it with you, but I think I see a range forming here, and it's going to be between the 714, 719, unless, of course, we break back into pre-market and start pushing higher. But I think we're going to see a bit more weakness. What is the fear and let's actually have a look at the VIX. Holding steady, 18.25. Yeah, that's pretty much. I think this is still, I mean, look, below the 20, we're going to go down to, and there's a quick and easy scalp once that gets there. I hope this gives you guys confidence to, you know, take profitable trades. And this is literally how easy it is. So let's see if this goes down. Come on. We're in 7 DTE, 3 DTE. We're still golden. No issue. 20, 30, 40, 50, 100 contracts. No problem. Easy money. Easy, easy money. On a paper trading account. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Easy as that. Just got to take fear out of the equation. Fear, uncertainty, and doubt. We trade up, we trade down. We don't care about direction. FUD. Come on, guys, look at this. Easy money, easy money, easy money. Who's in the trade? Who's in the trade? Here we go. Could have taken profit right there. Boom. Don't have to go all the way to target. As soon as we see that pullback, bam, I'm out. Profit taken. Right? So technically, I would have taken my profits, or you could just wait for the final touch. But remember, in options, every little sub point matters. And there we go. It's going all the way. Easy trade. Easy trade, guys. Right, now you could look for the re-entry, right, down here, and grab another one. But it's probably not going to go all the way up. So ride it up to here, no problem. Or let's see what happens. Price action, right? Are we going to start to see this? I don't think so. There's a green candle. Boom. Now let's have a look. Let's have a look. What's it going to do? Still remembering, we've got this descending channel that's formed, guys. Look at that, lower highs. So still bearish, right? Bearish neutral. That's the stance. Bearish neutral. See that green candle now? Technically, we could have considered the long, right? But I want to see the next candle for confirmation. If it crosses above, then I'd enter. Potentially, right? But knowing this is a quick in and out, so my stop is going to be tight, very tight, because I don't mind getting stopped out, right? This is going to reduce, this is going to affect, if you're scalping and sniping, your win rate's going to come down, but your profitability is going to increase, right? Because we use that Marvel example from last week. Marco, I think I always want to keep giving you credit for that because that was a great call. And we were looking to the short side, right? We were positioned for the short. We had a tight stop of 15%. We pivoted, we flipped, and we went long. And we did 5x that position, right? Just on switching the position, pivoting, and going the right way. Have a look at our second trade, guys. Second scalp. We're profitable, right? So, I mean, what is that? A 5% move already in options? You could have scalped that. Quick. Easy money. Boom, boom, boom. In, out. Christian, come on. You got to be loving this. Hey? You're welcome, Jamal. Very welcome. Guys, remember, tipping is a biblical principle. I can highly encourage it, right? It's rooted in the principle of trading, okay? The two are aligned. So bear that in mind, right? Sow into others. If you are reaping rewards and you're enjoying the benefits of the fruits of our labor together with yours, pass that goodness on, right? Give that gift of joy. There's a difference between happiness and joy, right? Happiness is an emotion. Joy is a little bit deeper, right? Joy is spiritual. So, yeah, here we go. Easy trades, guys. Now let's have a look. Does it go right back up to pre-market high, or does it retest? Now it's testing the descending channel. So we're going to watch the candle, right? Because now we're either going to exit our scalp or we're going to continue holding. Hold, exit. Boom. Quick profit. Doesn't need to be big, guys. That could be a 10% move on a $100,000 position, you know, depending on the size of your account. And I don't want to use those numbers because it doesn't matter if it's $1,000, $10,000, or $100,000. Discipline comes first. Capital comes second. That's why I say practice on a paper trading account, especially for the YouTube universe, right? I'm just trying to show you guys how easy it is, you know, not like all those other YouTube, you know, they're not set, you know, you've got to be so careful. There are a lot of false prophets out there, guys, and you got to bear that in mind. Okay. A lot of charlatans. I'm not saying everyone is, but I would argue 90% are, maybe 80%. Let's be a little bit generous. Whereas here, you guys are getting it live. You're literally seeing live trades in the room. You're getting live updates. I mean, everyone can bear witness to that, right? Everyone in the room. So yeah, get on. If you're not with us in the room, get on board. You are missing out. Okay. So you don't want to get caught in the chop, but if you do, you can manage it, guys. That's the beauty of options. If you've picked the range, you can exit it very quickly if you get trapped. And I've shown you guys how to do that in the past on a quick scalp. I've shown you how to do that on swing trades. So you are learning valuable lessons here. Now still looking good for us, Jay. I want to see this break. Notice there it's still hugging, which is okay. Still, it hasn't hit our alert, right? Notice how that actually, funnily enough, on the 5-minute chart, it kind of confluences with the descending channel, right? So I want to see it break down below this multiple confluence cross. And then I'm 90-10 on this, but I don't want to be too arrogant. So let's say 80-20, that this is still going to go down to 105.34 today. Honestly, I don't mind if now goes all the way to 100. I mean, that would be absolutely golden. You know, if it broke through with strength at 105.34, I could be tempted to hold on to my full size position. But let's have a look. I've already got the take profit order set in place. And that would be more than enough. So I don't want to get greedy. Always got to evaluate and check yourselves, guys. You know, test yourself before anyone else. Same thing. You know, if you're not making money, you know, if you're not profitable, you've only got yourself to blame. My first question will be, how's your discipline? How's your structure? Are you stable? Because if you're not stable, how can you expect to trade with stability? Okay, service now looking nice and heavy. Qs, there's a bounce, right? So again, notice, look at the behavior, guys. Right, long off, boom, just on that one candle. If you just got that green candle, that's what people don't realize, right? In options, if you just got that pop as a quick scalp, what is that from 714? And that's the trading I do, right? Is to look for those pops because it's quick in, quick out, boom, done. No stress, no fuss. This is looking heavy. So coming back to, who was it, Jamal? This is still looking heavy below the 20. It is consolidating in this range, but watch closely, right? Because we are still pulling. This has still got downward pressure. So still my read on this is neutral bearish, guys, neutral bearish. Safest downside entry is off pre-market low, and it's looking like it's going to want to push up to that. You can see the confluence of the VWAP at that level. So that would be your safest entry short for continuation, okay? Watch, though, be very, very careful for the reversal recovery, right? Watch what happens at VWAP and pre-market. So it's all about candle action. It's not just about structure. You've got to understand the structure first and then price action and candle behavior. Okay, I'm going to jump over to now because we've just had our alert trigger. Boom, 108.99. And let's see, this should, see this cross here, guys? There's that triple confluence that I was talking about earlier. We've literally just tested that. So if that breaks, I expect a sharp flush down. Let's see. I mean, I'd love to get that today. You guys can't see me, huh? Let's put up my ugly mug in a sec. Oh my good word. I have been commentating and talking and didn't realize that I was muted. Sorry, guys. All right, let me just kind of calibrate. So this is my position here, okay? What I was saying earlier. There's my long position. You guys can see it on this chart. I'm currently in profit on service now. This position running down to 105.34. I've got my take profit in at 104.95, trying to avoid all the psychological resistance levels, 107 and 105, and also bearing in mind, all the sub point levels too. So we've just tested this level of 108.99, which for me confirms the breakdown. But let's just watch the price action here as we continue in the trade. I could probably walk away from this right now in terms of just watching it. I have an 80-20 confidence level. This is going to 105.34. So that should give traders like Jay. Jonathan, can you see them now? I can see it in the room. Can you see the charts? Guys, can you see the charts? Or is it frozen? Oh, it looks like it's frozen. No, it hasn't. Okay. Jonathan, that's on your system, not mine. Remember, I got the new trading rig, so it's definitely not me. Have you guys noticed a difference since I got the new rig as a matter of interest? All right, let's take a screenshot for Jonathan. Sharing is caring. Roger that. Okay. Let's go back to the 1 minute. We don't need to watch this. It's like watching paint dry. So we know where it's going. We know our targets. Let's just trust the charts. Okay, MU. Yeah. Okay, just like we said, if we lose 963, what's the next level, guys? Easy trade. Easy trade, right? If you guys just followed what we said earlier this morning, right? Didn't have to watch it. That was the trade. Easy money. Easy money. We said it. We called it out, guys. Right? We called it out. How many accurate calls that we had today? Have we had yesterday? Have we had last week? Have we had the week before? DVG, Scott. Thank heavens, Justin too. Right? Because it's really, God first above everything else. Okay, so here we go. Breaking down 943. Well, what's our next target? 927. Beautiful. Come on, guys. You could even jump in on that right now. Run it down. 927. That's where it's going. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Trading's not, guys, nothing to be afraid of. Guys and girls. Nothing to be afraid of. Down she goes. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm just going to give a shot, anyway, let me shut my trap. It's almost time for coffee. Come on now, we know you're not finished. Keep going. Keep going. Drip, drip, drip. Hey guys, if you shorted up top here at 725, run it all the way down to 711. Easy, easy, easy money. Same with SPY. Easy, easy trade. Oh, how was that call? STM. Ooh, ow, ow, ow. Yeah, we said we would play it off the break. That didn't happen, so forget it. Move on to the next one. Right, we didn't make it to 223 Oracle, unfortunately. But flushing hard, you guys can see where the line in the sand on that one is. So huge sell-off, guys. What did we miss? I beg your pardon. I don't have my Benzinga alerts on today. It's a bit of a rookie error. My fault, because I'm kind of swing trading. I beg your pardon, guys. But I should have also actually had that. We could have caught this. But it also goes to show you don't need, outside of news, just read the charts. I mean, we've literally just participated together with the community, right? Guys like Marco, Jonathan. I don't want to miss anyone, some of I want to call big names in the room, right? We got some big names in the room. Guys are helping out, giving shout outs. 90% of them, if you'd followed both my trades and the shout outs, you guys, everyone would have been golden. So again, if you're not making money in these markets, what are you doing wrong? Guys, look at the sea of red. So easy. So easy. You could have taken any one of those trades. Short. Any one of them. This is glorious. I'm very close to my take profit, guys. See how tempting it is to take profits now, right? Because I've got 90% of the move, but I'm sticking to my trade plan. The temptation is to exit now. And if I get a green candle, right? If we see another green, or at least one green, I will consider it. So I'm watching for any type of pullback, but we can see the trend is to the downside. Shout out to Jim Mull. Hey, took on the 7-day free trial and only on the second day. I hope you don't mind me shouting this out, Jamal. That's a wonderful testimony. So good to hear. Thank you. With every dollar, 100%. Guys, for the cost of what? I mean, what is a Starbucks coffee cost you nowadays, right? $7.45 for a venti, I don't know, $6.45 for a grande. If you just take that and put that into the markets every day, instead of having a cup of coffee, you put in that $7.45 into your Roth IRA, right? Every single day, just DCAing into stocks you like, accumulate the value, accumulate the wealth. Pick any one of the Mag 7 and just roll your money into them. Pick the SPY ETFs, VOO. I mean, there's so many options. There's so many scenarios. Guys, it's infinite. It really is. And that's why I love, using the analogy that it literally is the Sea of Galilee. Where do you want to fish? Do you want to fish for dolphin? You want to fish for fish? You want to fish for whales? There's a space in the market for every type of trader, every type of investor. I mean, look, sitting down casually, chatting away, markets flushing. We couldn't be bothered, right? Why? Because we're already in position. We followed our trade plan and it's playing out. So I don't have to sit stressing 10 minutes in, 5 minutes in, out, quick out. I love scalping, don't get me wrong. Sniping is my bread and butter. But swing trading appeals to a whole different market, right? College kids got to go into school. Retirees don't want to be sitting at the market every day with a high stress environment that we enjoy, right? As scalpers and snipers. But you know what? It doesn't have to be like that for everyone. And there are so many option strategies that are set it and forget it, right? Maybe a little bit of management here and there. But for retirees specifically, if you've got a nice little nest egg, can help you, on a paper trading account, manage your own finances, manage your own funds. Take your power back. I think that's the best way to do it, is literally to be independent. Make your decisions for yourself. All right, so green candle there. I'm going to keep an eye on service now, because I don't want to. I mean, this is already a really good move for me. So I might take my profits a little early. Okay, watching the candle. So tempting, because I think we're going to hit 105.34 today, maybe tomorrow. But I don't want to miss the reversal, because as you guys remember, I wanted to play it long too off of 105.34. So let's see what the candles are doing here currently. Jay, if you're still in it with me, we're retesting the 9, so that's not a bad pullback as to be expected on the 1. Let's see if we get continuation. So that's a strong, and again, it's close to that 107. I mean, this could still be a tomorrow. No, let's see. Still a lot of time in the day. I don't want it to find, yeah, see, I don't like that pullback. It's going to start slowing down. So could consider some profits down here. Maybe I'll do that just to take a little bit of meat off the bone. See, even me now, I've got to decide for myself. What am I going to do? You know, do I stick to my guns, my convictions, and hold to 105.30? Looking good right now. Can you guys see my screen? Yeah. Okay. Live trading. Let's see, even better. Let's have a look at the actual position, right? Share the good news, Jamal, with your friends and family. You heard it here first. That's so cheesy, but anyway. Okay, not too worried or concerned about the price action. It's to be expected. As long as we stay below the 20 EMA, I'll hold. If we lose the 20 EMA, I'll take some profit, guys. Reduce position size. That's why we react to what we see, not what we want. Remember, there's the position. Okay, getting ready to trim. Let's see what happens at the 20. I'll just drop my camera for a bit, guys. Hope you don't mind. So what I could possibly do is trim at the retest of the low. Notice, guys, price action, right? You need to be, yeah, there we go. Okay, so decisions are made based on what we see, not what we want. Okay, we've seen rejection of the 20 EMA, which is good. I might trim at the low, 107.30, but if we have strong volume pushed continuation to the downside, I will not trim. I'll stick to the original thesis. And I might adjust it to take off 25% initial trim, just because we're getting this resistance, right? So I don't want to give away any of my profits. So this could just as easily turn. So we're watching the descending line of resistance, right? Now we're on the other side of it. We're on the right side of it, which is great. The left, but the right, right? So let's see what happens here. I'd expect a strong candle down back to test the lows. But I'd like to see some confirmation that this will continue to the downside, which right now it is still looking bearish. And if we get a strong push to session lows, I'll just hold. If we cross over the 20 EMA, I'll trim, maybe even half my position, because I could always scale back in, guys. That's the other thing. I could always scale right back in. So all right. This is what we want to see. Keep going. Come on. I think I'll take 5 off the table. So 25% of the position. At session lows. Yeah, let's take some off the table. Nothing wrong with trimming, guys. Okay, I'm taking 25% off. Let's see if I get a full. That could be the low of day, Jay, so just bear that in mind. Although there's still a lot of time in the day. I'm going to cool off now to about 11. But you guys have all got the levels. You know what to look out for. I think you'll be good. You can see the market starting to cool off now as well. So that could have been the move for the morning, guys. And that's why I'm trimming. That's exactly why I'm trimming. See that? We will retest the low, though. I'm almost certain of that, guys. Still like to see the continuation. And now the probability of hitting 105.34 is 60-40. Excellent. Well done, Jay. Good job. Okay, I might, on that note, bid you guys farewell. Let's give it 2 more minutes. I'll leave my overview charts up for you guys. See. Oh, great stuff, Jonathan. Awesome to hear. Come on, I'm going to trim this. Let's go session low. Potential reversal here, Jay. Although I think you're out of your position, so I'll stop commentating. 30 seconds and then I'm out of here. All right, guys, there we go. We hit 11 o'clock. Wishing you all the best. I'm going to leave the overview up so you can keep an eye on everything in general. Obviously, we've set you guys up with alerts, levels, everything you need to be successful in your trading day. God bless. It was great to spend some time with you all. And yeah, don't forget to take your profits. Take care. VIX is spiking, guys. VIX is spiking. 21, panic is about to set in. Remember, over 21, panic.